Hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I'm Luce, and I guess this is the part where I'm gonna have to start working on using some generic splash art for the thumbnails. I post these all on YouTube, but yeah, we are officially continuing our story here, and we are in possibly the final area, maybe. But the point is, we've got ourselves. We know where we need to go and what we need to do, so the question here now is, can we get to this mysterious Everkeep? Visitor detected, verifying access rights, no data found. It must be accompanied by registered personnel in order to succeed. In order to proceed. Last time we found out that apparently the area within the dome was fused with another world, a reflection, and we need to... But... Jaril... Jared... I don't know, I keep getting his name. I keep giving him a new name each and every time I say it, I swear. But the point is, he's apparently had 30 years to prepare for this invasion, which explains a lot. There you are. If Queen Sphene has registered guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeral's minions to deal with. I can say Zeral's name right whenever it's just said. For some reason, I can't remember it. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, hey? Right. The biggest thing we've learned is the society and how the people live. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to take a pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene. Here we go. The good news is we all share wanting to take out the first promise. What a relief, indeed. However, we have to be wary. The big thing about the society is they have effective immortality by using the souls of the fallen to revive the souls of the living. And while they do claim that, it seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I think I was pretty clever with the stream name, being something that makes sense while also not spoiling anything. Ellie, don't push me this time. Right. Alright, well the good news is Kira did not betray us, so... Twitch needs a spoiler thumbnail. Yeah, I know what you mean. Luckily, Dawntrail has some splash.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
This looks like it wouldn't be out of place in Cyberpunk or something, or Deus Ex for that matter. It's a bit more advanced than Deus Ex usually is, but at the same time, it's still Cyberpunk. It's just, you know... Yeah, I know what you mean, Ellie. I already had a few spoilers, like Villagamanda being a boss back at 63. Luckily, the tropes prevented it from such, because, why would the story introduce a supposedly immortal and unkillable monster? If we weren't gonna kill it at some point. That would be silly. But yeah, when I post these VODs on YouTube, I'm probably gonna just use the generic Dawntrail splash art that Square Enix has been putting around. I did something similar for Dawntrail. What, Villagamonda's beneath you now?
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering
The level 63, the level 93 trial.
Technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliyolo.
And for some reason, I keep getting Zeral's name different. I got Real Jokal, whole Jared. I've called him damn near everything so far. I don't know why I can't seem to remember his name, even though it's said a lot. I mean, I remember Bakul's, I remember Okana's, I remember Wooklamat's just fine. Even Lamati I remember. So why can't I remember his? City of Shimmering. I guess to a degree it does sound a bit like
While I go
a
and
filler
explain the situation
fight.
to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
But then again, I guess since the story is past where primals are relevant, they need to think of other great beasts and stuff. There'll be trial fights. There's probably going to be one at level 90. It could be at level 98 or 99, going by what the past expansions were. Like, Shadowbringers had it at 98, but Endwalker was 99, so I guess 89. No. Shadowbringers, it was 78, and it was 89 on Endwalker, so now it might be 98 or 99.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Probably a good idea.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
That would be ideal, yes. You had me at Explore. I am quite eager to check out this sci-fi city.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Well, it is true we do need to know what we're dealing
Just
with.
to confirm,
I'd have wanted to explore no
while
matter
we
what.
have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Oh, congrats, Ellie.
Absolutely.
Lucky fox.
As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then.
Third one,
We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
As if the clothes doesn't attract attention. Yeah, that's probably going to be unavoidable unless I use one of my glamour plates, but I have the feeling this doesn't count as a settlement to use a glamour
I shall
plate.
speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Wait, it is?
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
It is a very big tower, or rather,
So-
it's probably a TARDIS.
What aren't you
You
telling
know, the
me?
TARDIS from Doctor Who.
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Is she already on the cloud? Did she die earlier?
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
The end of the world and all that kind of does that, yes.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
I guess I should let them have some family time.
You want to explore together?
Sounds good to me.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
This is an awful lot to take in, yeah. Like I said, it feels like we've stepped into a whole other game. As you can see, though, I'm almost completely out of Arrested XP. Ah, so this is oh, it is a settlement. That's it is a major town area. Thought this might be a final boss arena or something. Well, it might be still. We have to be wary about that. Tower's inside of a tower, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like getting lost, we can turn around a ways and go back the way we came. Ethernet shard. It looks a little weird, but still an Ethernet shard, so we should be in good shape, I guess. Information center. Waiting view then was a different instance. Yeah, that's probably gonna be happening for a little bit. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I introduce you to a pack of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. I should probably be wary about eating anything here. Like I mentioned before, I'm still kind of wary of the whole place. The people live practically immortal lives through the souls of others, but the thing is, a population of near immortal people means not nearly enough people could possibly be dying to sustain it. Yeah, they said they augment the numbers with the souls of beasts and monsters and such, but that's still a finite resource. And Queen's Fiend only said that did say that above all else she will prioritize her people over all else. And since their entire culture is around this immortality, yeah, I'm definitely keeping this scythe as a potential glam option later. Although I'm still probably going to want my Scythe of the Round or Manderville Scythe, because I love those two. All the residential radio laid out like this. Gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we all need plants in our life, right? Well, I'm glad they didn't completely make it a Chrome universe like in SpongeBob. Watching the world go by, coffee in hand, what could be better? The Nexus Arcade. To my understanding, arcades are still going pretty strong in Japan, but in the West, they've pretty much gone extinct. Oh dang, sci-fi cars. Air Wheeler Dealer. Neon? Wow, that's pretty expensive. Oopsie. Is that it? Or is it the bike? It might even be the bike. That's a bit of a pain. There aren't actually that many bikes in this game, as you might guess. Most of the ones, assuming it is the bike here, then this is the first one that's not a reference to a previous Final Fantasy game, because like Cloud's motorcycle, Fenrir, that one is in the game, as is Snow's from Final Fantasy 13, but those are obviously just here as fan service crossovers, so it's debatable how much those actually count. Barrel contend. Please don't tell me this is anything like the FGO barrel, that's for sure. Hopefully not, anyways. I hate to turn away a customer, but I'm still getting set up. Trust those couriers to bungle up a delivery. Wow, they even have Moogles in here. Oh yeah. Alright, so my current theory about the shard, the reflection that we got fused with, I think it might actually be one that has otherwise already fused with the source. That would explain why, Kryl is not less etherically dense. And so, because if she was, Ashtola would have noticed. And likewise, it would explain why such a huge section of land was able to fuse with one from the source, even though, you know, it basically took a recreation of Alexander to teleport just one building, the Crystal Tower, to another, to a reflection like that. But this was something else entirely. This is basically an entire city. Practically unheard of, even by the ancients. Crossroads are ready. This was too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Oh.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
It's Sphene.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Where we won't be overheard.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
Hold on, my ear itches a little. Alrighty, there we are. Let's see.
Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Killing their father is a little difficult to just overlook, but at the same time, Joker kept his grudge for over 30 years. So, clearly they don't go away that easily.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
Yeah, unfortunately, unfortunately, he wants a fight, and he doesn't want to talk about it. So even if Vauclamat was not pissed off at him, she'd still have no choice but to fight back, simply because...
I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not, back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Yeah, as I predicted, he's probably going to just use straight up all souls available in the system to make sure he wins. That's probably why he even felt good about his chances of winning against us, the protagonist. It's not that he thinks he's straight up stronger, it's that no matter how many times we kill him, he'll just keep coming back up and outlast us. Or at least that's probably what he's thinking.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one.
I'm guessing she's not allowed to
Look.
explain that.
You needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
I see. Pretty sure she doesn't want him to just take the souls, but he's gonna take as many as he needs. Maybe she hopes that she can cut off. Never fear, I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
I guess to be more specific, I did get spoiled that there was a Solution 9, but I thought it was a trial fight, if we're honest, so I thought that would be like the stage we're fighting on. Well, I guess that's not impossible still.
Very well.
We have had trial fights
I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Do 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 do. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. The Queen's tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Well, that's nice. Well, let us begin then, shall we? I must say I'm very grateful. This place is vast and confusing. I don't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are located near relay nodes. Well, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. So they have etherites on that reflection as well. I guess the first did also have them, but I guess Graha could be responsible for that too. Now then, seeing as we're here, I shall show you the arcade nexus first. Please follow me. I do hope we can get some more outfits like hers. Expansion. We had some nice glowing stuff from Eureka that wasn't obnoxiously glowing, but that's been one of the few. I don't even remember if Bozja had any armor. Had just the weapons, all I remember. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food to daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. That's amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see the glowing pattern? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That'll spare us some walking. And it's made from a strange metal. What? Yes, they're powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated in just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, creates light and heat employed in such devices as street lamps and heaters. There's even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Convenient. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to make some clever effects. For example, manipulating the air with wind while projecting light and lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. A glamour effect. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would fight over it. Is that what happened to her world? The shop over here. What is it? Shop's over here. What does it sell? Ah, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it quite interesting. I believe this is where the crafters go. I guess we'll have more crafting quests from here. Yeah, script exchange, collectibles, those are crafting job stuff. Ganister. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's... What's all this? The shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. Oh, of course they'd have protein powders and such. That's food? I can't imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I shall purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Majesty to treat you. The 5 items are our most popular. I recommend one if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Long and rectangular, liquid-filled. Slab of pink hexagons. Hexagon pattern bag. A black and yellow tin. Ah yes, the salad paste. Designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 vegetables, help your efforts to slim down. Fashion malls where youths can't get enough of stuff either. Yeah, this is one part of the future I'm not looking forward to, when everything's just nourishment powder. Here's cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's more affordable. This product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown on the plant at the 4th level. Long rectangular. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? All the nutrients your body need in one fool stuff. Flavors formulated never tastes dull. One bar will satisfy you a whole day. Many folks prefer this to multiple meals. Liquid pouch. Revivifying tonic. I take it if you're thirsty. The flavor of a sublime blend of sweet and salty and stays fresh over 10 years thanks to its special container. Synthetic fruit pellets. Their approximation of taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. My characters had actual grapes. Let's try the practical one then. Although very tempting, I'll have a steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. Being Your Majesty's treats, bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections? It's been a long time since we had new customers. I'd love to see your reactions. A great chance to learn about their culture. Let's dig in. Alright, here we go. Following will Kumat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing, I've never had any meat like this before. Tender like chicken, but flavorsome like rear neck. The spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could have this each day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It was interesting, that's for sure. I've never had anything like it. Alright, they aren't bothered by it. Always such a pleasure. Thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulioli first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Oh, well, that's wonderful to hear. What about you, Sphene? Are you gonna have something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Does she not have to eat? Why do you wish to know this? Oh, because I want to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you can grow fond of them, right? That's what my old man believed. My experiences led me to believe the same. Huh. Favorite food. Or maybe she never thought of it before. Okay, so it's not that she doesn't eat, it's that she never thought of it before. Huh. It's such a difficult question. Maybe she just has a lot of stuff she likes, so it's hard to pick just one. I know that feeling. Sorry, it's when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I can't settle on just one thing. And I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. My favorite food? That's a question I might never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well, the next thing I'll be showing you is the residential sector, but it's in part so I can attend to personal matters. It's the visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful, let me know when you've been through here. We'll make our way. Sounds to me like this will be another area where player housing will eventually be. Although keyword being eventually. Like in Shadowbringers, they also hinted at a potential residential area, but that has yet to happen. I can't say it never happened because there's still plenty of time for it. And of course, we did eventually get housing in Ishgard, but it took a long time. They even had a big crafting event out of it. It was really cool. I was wondering what kind of homes they have here. Ready? Then let us head over. Lie to the southwest. As well, I'd be glad to tell you the many places of interest we come upon. The meat was so good. I went at home to try it. Lamadi, trust you without question. How nice it must be to have such a friend. I'd say it's a shame we can't have the car mount, but then I remembered I have the Final Fantasy 15 crossover event car. Well, it's in the cash shop right now, but I got it for free because I played when the actual event was going on. That's basically how this game handles any events. If you missed it, it'll be added to the cash shop, so you do have to buy it, but if you play it when it was active, you get it free. I'm still not a fan of a subscription-based game like this having a cash shop, but I also know the alternative is not having anything at all, so it's probably the most tolerable way they could have done it. I'll put it that way. Because I have definitely played games with far worse monetization. This is Mosaic, the cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see in Tuliolo we have a similar establishment. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, our races are named for stones. Hune, who resemble the Tonawat. The graceful erudite, the diminutive and affable Milala. They come here, they appear as a mosaic colors, thus the founder chose the name as the cafe. It's nice that they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace. Alright. Let's go some tacos, the three of us. Have you eaten those tacos before? From allowed me to recommend them so highly. They must be delicious indeed. I nearly drove the hogger car into the damn wall. That's a recommendation. Idiot, what would happen to the company if you crashed? Welcome Mosaic, a place of foes from all walks of life mingle and mesh. Well, you get the picture. If you like coffee, I recommend our original blend. It says a lot. We've gotten a couple more names for each of the races based entirely on cultural stuff rather than being from, you know, another world. Like how the first calls the Mikode Mistel. Whoops. to think of it, I wonder if Woklamat's mother having died and been put in the cloud is going to be a story-relevant thing. Do they remain themselves in there like we say, or are they all just fuel for a greater fire, so to speak? Maybe even literally. We know what the average person's... Oh, thanks for the follow, Tech Kraken. I stream just about anything here, so feel free to stop by anytime something catches your eye. Ah, here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. Cubes? They're massive. Each one's bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexanders have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartments, the building on the left, residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. You really get a sense Fiend loves her nation, don't you? I do hope you like the district. These people work hard to build it, paying attention to every single detail. Okay, so I already unlocked this one. Good to know. I guess that also explains why there are these park-looking areas, so that people don't feel like they're trapped in a locked city and all that. Residential radius 914. Ask about the lobby. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make their home here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work out in the outskirts. You've taken care of anyone for these 30 years. I'm truly grateful for that. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or questions, they'll be glad to assist. Just so, I've no shortage. Well, direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Current location, residential radius 914, section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. Yeah, the regulators are all opt-in, but that doesn't change that a lot of things require them. Those who don't might even start seeming left behind by the technology. This is the place. My mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. Once again, this is another area that seems like a mini pocket dimension in here. Technology is amazing. I expected them to be cubby holes in the wall or something like in other sci-fi. How many Milos has it been? There's no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with a lightning sickness, severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, still has hearing. Even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Ah, I see. So Sphene visits often, doesn't she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Oh, you needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. We have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him. A treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met it with an accident, they cannot reverse the effect of all these... Alright, so it's like Dragon Ball wishes. They cannot revive the dead or people who have died or, They can revive the dead, but not anyone who died of old age or a natural cause, basically. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Ah, I see. So it's kind of like people who are born with an epilepsy problem with lights and technology. Ugh. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. And unfortunately, I'm not a healing job. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Zadora, but I must be going. I promise to give you a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Must be pulling some strings to ensure they have a place to stay. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Alright, so souls can revive the dead, but they can't. They're not miracle cures, they're not sensu beans. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon. So be a good boy for your mother and me. They're definitely going to be pulling out our heartstrings, that's for sure. To think there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos get to smile again. I think that's the problem. Let me grab a sip of my drink here. Ah, there we are. Having recomposed yourself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Let's continue the tour then, shall we? Look, you always have duties you need to attend to, citizens look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you the district's most vital facilities, a place called the Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Ley Node Line, where the Aetheryte's situated. I see, she's trying to show us all the people here, how they live, in order to convince Wuklamot to abandon the opportunity to fight, or at least to fight on her country's grounds rather than her own. I probably should be cutting diagonals, but you know, why? Maybe I wasn't too far off. This might turn out to be an instance fight area. I could definitely see a few places that are big enough to house a battle. Goldman told me to use this now. The conveyor ahead will transfer you to the government sector where the resolution is located. The markings of the conveyor mark indicates direction, and there's a paralytic on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Coda. Oh, she's totally afraid. Still, any sufficiently advanced technology is functionally indistinguishable from magic. Ooh, freaky. Hello, Ivina. Welcome. I'm just doing, well, I'm at basically the end of Dawntrail, so I don't know if you play, but be warned, lots of spoiler thingies abound. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are, the Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. Get back into Fortune, but very far Dawntrail. Ah. That's fine. Another nice thing about 14 is that it basically, it doesn't remove content, basically. Except, oh, level 45. Ah. Yeah, I got a ways to go then, because the cap for here is level 100. So, for Dawntrail's 100, so you're still a ways away. It's quicker show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah. But beyond that, that shows just how ingrained in their culture it is. Those who don't have probably just left the scene as a
That's
find.
putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Given their world, given what happened in their world, I can kind of see why a practice like this might have needed to come up.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Hey, with knowledge comes appreciation. A practical reason for it should be good.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Oh, don't worry. I'm playing this game. I'm used to stories that are a little long.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
That's oddly really long for a rainy season. There was probably floods and stuff as well.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved.
Sheesh, no sunlight.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Well, the difference between a blessing and a curse could be argued as being primarily a case of perspective.
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
So Wicklemau was right when they fought over it.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Inundated. That means flooded. Overwhelmed. Ugh. That's not a $5 word you don't see
So
often.
that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm putting to mind the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
So basically, Jaril ended the arena fights purely for the purposes of, yeah, so he is effectively trying to turn his nation to total war. And as a result, people are losing jobs.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
I'd be pretty mad if he's willing to say that.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
And that's how much the soul system is integrated with the society. The fact he doesn't have a single spare one terrifies him to the point he doesn't even want to leave.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
I'll check out the other half of the city on my own then.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws.
So yeah, the flaw I brought up
For
earlier is
one,
relevant.
people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
Replace it with another?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
We've accomplished some impossible feats before. We can just add another one to the pile.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
She can't say while the robot is there.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yeah, I think Woklama could have worded that different. I think replacing it, instead of saying do away, they say replace it with something else. Because, the thing they care most about is the immortality and the storing of memories. Theoretically, the soul part isn't necessary. Soul fuel is not technically required.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What was Fiend willing to tell us, I wonder? Well, can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, so we should probably go to Chua's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I believe. The Arcadian. Ooh-boo-you. Well, it's a pleasure indeed. Careful little chat, stranger. What do you do here? Me, I'm but a simple mother and housekeeper in the city. Most of my children were awarded government positions promptly flew the nest. Not a lot of mothering left to do. Since I retired, I seem to have altogether too much time on my hands, so I while the way chatting by passerbys such as yourself. And what kind of place is this? This place is known as Solution 9, impressively large feat of engineering, even compared to Everkeep's 11 other levels. The city's home to all sorts of other facilities, civic advisory, bustling markets, countless shops and retailers, the list goes on. Apparently there's even a sector where we could find less than official goods. Either way, for we citizens, there's an area problem that lacks solution, hence the name. The cleaners do a marvelous job of keeping the streets tidy, and our needs are met. Solution 9 is a spectacular place to live. Perhaps you consider making the city your home, too. It does seem quite wonderful, but I'm not sure I could equip one of those devices until I know the big secret that everyone's been holding back on it. Speeding genuinely cares for people, and I can respect her for that, and thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't still feel so strange and distant anymore. Scales of blue. Having seen the director's satisfaction, she's ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us right there. You know, once you get used to this, it's kind of fun. Come on, Coda. I swear, I'm never gonna stop hearing London Bridge is falling down every time I accept a quest. Besides the way. Oh, so this is gonna be the person who updates my, I should probably do this on Pictomancer, actually. What a view. Emily and Ironheart. The tome. It wouldn't have to be a sightseeing log, would it? Yes it is. Really? Now that's the name I've been in a long time, and dearest Elsa B, my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen for a long 30 years, not since I was trapped here during my exploration of Ysolani. Brings me good joy to know she's doing well. Pardon me, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make bold strokes in her lettering. Here. I've added my own. Sure, the information seem probable. Some of the information may seem probable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Were I younger, I'd step and search these fantastic sites myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Well, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing I should share, it's to see my sister again before I die. So much to share with her. We have better things to do than attend an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventure. May your journey lead you to sights both bright and unforgettable. Oh, that doesn't give experience. Oh well. Oh yeah. This is the right place, you think? Should be, at least. I don't see the others, though. Rather than sitting waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Hey, Coda, look over there. A Momulja child? What are they doing here? You know us too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. Did he have a son with her? Blue scales of Boniwa and features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. And everyone do leave such a small child on their own. It's been 30 years, I guess it makes sense he'd have a son by then. Come, let's go after them. And we still don't know what it means to have someone stored on the cloud exactly. Well, I can hazard a guess based on the name alone, but that still leaves a number of questions, if we're blunt. I think they ran this way. You keep they might have gone in that building, but for the moment I want to grab these Ethernet shards. Or ley stones, whatever they're called. Yeah, there was no city like this in Final Fantasy IX, I can tell that much. Oh. But I did use some music from there, interesting. Interesting. They have two of these right next to each other. I wonder why. Neon Stein. A dance club? Can I go in here? It looks like it should open. Yes, it does. Looks like this will be a shop one day. Of what? We don't know. Maybe even the relic. We don't know what the artifact... Well, no, the artifact is the armor. The relic is the weapon, as far as this game's lingo goes. Here we are. I think this might be the last one. No, there's one more after this. At least, anyway. I might have missed one, but I guess we'll find out. Sarala. This establishment caters to lost souls seeking their true path. As a matter of fact, the services of our fortune teller are in high demand as of late. I'm afraid we're completely booked in the coming months. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, so this is a fortune teller thing, like the old Miss Cleo event. I missed what she said earlier. Let's see what the old mystic has to say. Apparently, fortune teller's always right on the mark. I don't know if I should find that reassuring or not. Fascinating. What do you mean? Listen carefully. The stars are with you. May your life shine just as brightly. Yeah, that's an extremely vague fortune, so damn near anything could be the meaning behind it. Yeah, they're definitely going to be using these shops for some unlocks later on. Possibly even the raid fights. I know what the 24-player... I believe the 24-player raid this time is going to be another fan service one. I think Final Fantasy XI's. But I don't remember what the 8-player one's going to be, the Savage raids. Looking over all your rides? Say no more. I'll have a tweak, tune, and ready to roll in no time. Need more thrust, but how? Don't get me wrong, when I was a brilliant mechanic and popular with customers, we wouldn't know a good business sense if it slapped around the face. Take his latest investment in a rainbow-colored propulsion system. Who's gonna buy something like that? Something tells me we're gonna be buying it before the end of the story here. Recreation zone. Arcadion. You've now Ethernet access to the Arcadion. You've attuned yourself to all Ethernets. Scanning port 9 is now accessible. There we are. try to prioritize those, but I do notice the story does generally bring you to around the same area as each one, probably so you don't miss them, I guess. Surveying. Oh dang, there's actual artwork in there. So this is a true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem quite lovely. Oh dang. Hang up. Look at all those graphic cards. That building's just about the only one that's not lit up. Not open for business, I guess. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Oh, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. Yes, talk. Bit odd, don't you think, to run off when they approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could they be wanting to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? It is alright then. Lead the way. We can't rule out this might be another potential trick, but I suppose at this point we're past the point of Oklahoma learning from that mistake. Let's see where they take us. Once you choose to depart Wicklamat, the blue scale will then begin moving. Make your way without falling behind. If you leave Wicklamat or lose sight, you may try again. Try not to lose sight of them this time. Clearly, I should have played Astrologian, however you pronounce it, in order to predict the future myself. Melancholy, Tassos. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Looks like a bar. A tavern. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? It might be that they're not allowed to say. Still not inclined to talk then. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are until now, so I can represent the special Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. None for me, thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend here. We ran to this child and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kachua. Ah, so he's working with Oblivion. In that case, let's have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. Okay, yeah, I know where this is going. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. You don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? If we are, we'll spring it. Not like anything in here can stand a chance against me. Damn, it doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I'm pretty sure this is the base we were told to meet at. If you like a drink after all, just let me know. You seem eager to go. What about your friend there? What's this fun place to mean to be? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Come, let's speak with this tassel. This fellow gives you teeth. Stands stoically before the door. The stairs don't enough luminous because soldiers about you. Just follow the corridor ahead of the room at the end. Let's go, Coda. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Ah, we're the last ones to arrive, I suppose.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Okay, so it wasn't too long a wait. Sorry about that.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
That's for sure, from back at Mordona.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Ah, so the new Geralt clone.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Maybe you'll be in charge of the, crafting relic gear like, the first version of Geralt was.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
They're the obligatory hacker.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
And from what we've learned, everything about their culture...
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
I guess that reminds me, I guess that explains why the Giants got visions of a future where practically was free from death and all that, because these people truly are free from death.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Data storage.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, We detected a small quantity of electrope.
That means whatever's on it was something that was specifically hidden with her.
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
So they have this sort of thing is normal
No,
here.
it isn't bought, but inherited.
It's all that remains of her biological family, which Galuf left with her.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
They must be the founders the husband and wife mentioned.
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Called it.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
We know they had the technology for that. We know that the
I'm
devices
sorry
can
we
remove
couldn't be of
information
more
from people's
help.
brains.
If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
He's one of the very few who is
Of
capable of
course.
this.
Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
Yeah, I still think Achua might already be dead, because that would explain why she's able to
If
be
you
in
like,
a robot body.
I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I guess if she's not Garnet, she could be Ecos, or...
I dare say we have
Was.
enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah! I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
I should at least figure out why he does that.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Well, I have experience with Geralt and Geralt adjacent to people, so I'm pretty sure I know how to handle this guy. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall contraptions. Little, try to keep the close to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? A little, try to keep closer so you don't get surrounded. Better you than me. Seldom does one see Kraus openly impassioned. As a comrade, I'll do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last a clue. My apologies, but I'll remain here to review the information. I feel for you. While Genalt is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. That's all I could do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but from over there, it looked like you'd seen a ghost. So yeah, I think my theory about this being one of the reflections that otherwise already merged is a huge deal. It might be on the track. Especially... I guess that's a 3D printer. Ah, sorry you had seen me passion spilling over. What happens when you put your heart and soul in crap, you know? Ain't not to be weird or nothing, but I guess it's a kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. Any road, as I was said, I need someone to let me hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm about to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks rely on me, but if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my energy tonic. Alcohol. The voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You'll need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending the bar on the main strip. Off you go now. Damn it all. Such a fine-looking beauty in the blueprint. Why doesn't mine look like that? Philemon. If it's the same one from the Persona series, that would be rather amusing. Some might know him better as Nodens. Oh, I don't even need to do that. Lightning. Never guess what we turned up the other day. Little critter that goes squeal, don't be daft. You know on. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Energy tonics? You can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest this whole dangerous stuff? Away with you, away. Don't come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me. Nice and subtle. Redeem for 2 cans. I collected for Joel. Ken for you, eh? Funny he's willing to do this while his store's out in the open like that. There you go. Stuff formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. Not contraband, so it won't run afoul authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium were made aware, my special selection should be bad for business. Seeing it's the first time, I want you to drink it here just in case there's side effects. Beginner's Energy Tonic. Very curious design on this can. This energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. You drink the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse on a quick and soon, after which you should start seeing everything more clearly. Then you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, if you haven't up a guard, his or you're along, give girls tonic. He'll tend to leave to the last moment, as expected when he's about to keel over. Okay, so it gives me a Super Saiyan aura. That's funny. Heading into the back rooms. This sounds like a terrible idea, but okay, we'll go to the back rooms. What do you think of the crew here? Interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Janalt and Shale, by the way. Every moment goes by without Janalt moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for work. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your end going along? Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? I feel for you. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Oh. Seldom is Krell, super impassioned. Ah. So these haven't changed, only those 4. Alright, here, Janalt. Yo, get the tonic, give it quick. Full strength energy tonic. Bearing a curious design, its energy tonic is the favorite of Oblivion member Janalt. Alright, so the stuff isn't illegal, but you're not supposed to. Oh, crap. Ah, stuff ain't nothing like to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens some feral in me, it does. Transforms me to a remorseless beast that won't stop till done what it was born to do. And we sorry for sending you off on an errand. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Wow. That guy just loves to find more and more ways for us to hate him, huh?
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Named after...
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
Looks like he's already on the right track if he's helping the Resistance, I'd say.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
It's probably him.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
Looks like a filler
Kakira,
arc for this
do you
level.
have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Funny. Buckle was the biggest asshole during the Rite of Ascension, but he took defeat with dignity. He and worked to strive to improve himself after the end. After it ended, well, Jekyll there just got worse and worse and threw more and more tantrums. apparently really big ones have even threw his own kid out on the street. Worry not, the rest of us will keep our preparations along. You need but find your way to find the child. I hope he'll be alright. Should he return here, we'll be sure to let you know. I'm sorry, I should have noticed sooner. Regardless of circumstances, Zoralja is Gululja's father. The boy's bound to be confused. Slow footfalls. If he's outside the tower, we need to bring him as quickly as possible. Even if he's just getting around town, the wild's no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha review the data, 3 of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I don't need to teleport from the outskirts when I can use the ley lines here to warp. Yep. There we are. Heritage found is a large area splitting up will allow us to cover more ground. Here we are on the outside. Where to even begin? Perhaps someone's caught sight of him. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts? In the meantime, Code and I will begin near the big wall. Alright, let me grab a sip of my drink real quick. Defective turrets, and let's just ignore these then, shall we? I see, this is an excuse to get us to unlock this area, the last one of the Everkeep wards. Oh, whoops. There we are. Ooh, tall bridges. Getting vertigo just looking down. Where have you gone, little one? Surveying. Gululja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spot those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Let's go. What's a Tawny? I can tell you got a good eye, and I'm not talking about your ocular capabilities. What I mean is you seem to be suited to find lost valuables, useful resources and the like. You've got a mind of a forger. I'd certainly go far. Possessor of a good eye myself. I'd bet on it. Things we find are used in 2 ways. For ourselves or passed on to others. We meet all sorts of interesting individuals, and over time we gradually build a network of contracts. Huh, is this gonna be one of those tribal area quest areas? Not familiar with the footfalls. Oh dear. That must be for a fate that was just completed or something. Looks like some salvage yard. Let's ask about Gululja. Gululja isn't here. Oh, you know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't... Yeah, I was wondering... Wait, if those are missing from our eyes, that usually means... No offense taken, my name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I recognize people by footfalls, including Galul. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to him, and why would you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. We only just met Galul, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly, but I'm about to explain something that'll make him hate me, and I want the chance to explain. His father's your brother, then that means you're... Muklamat. vow of resolve of Tuliolol. I've journeyed here to bring my brother to account for murdering our people and father. When all said and done, Guljaw may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I will always consider him family, and I'll be there for him. I want him to at least know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. He was headed south. There he has a place that's as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours, and when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean by Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside our Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us necessary supplies for us to make our home here. Oh right, the people here, they don't have those devices on their heads. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene, all right. Thank you for telling us. I'll find him, and we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Alright, let's first ask. Guljaw appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. Are you the reinforcements called for? No, we'll be a good soul. Hear me out before I go wandering off the waste. Not a quarter bell of drift down. Oh, we're set upon by a pack of gomphs. So they trampled us to the left, to the right. Alright, let's... You'll save us all. Old stampeding grounds. No, don't tell me this city is what I think it is. It's a town! And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen before. It's much more Charlian. There he is, among the ruins. Only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he was inside. Drowned vestiges. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared, but I'm pretty sure he was heading further south. I'll contact Alice and let her know to join us. Yeah. This definitely fits the Final Fantasy IX aesthetic. Well, Alexandria is a kingdom from there. But the queen's not there. The queen from 7 was Brahi, or Bra, whatever I pronounce it. Huh. Generators. Funny, Final Fantasy IX was originally basically a tribute to previous Final Fantasy games with a ton of references and stuff, and now it's old enough that these games are now referencing it. Electrope strike. It's this area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head to the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. If we find Galulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We want to startle him and cause an accident. At least he's coming as fast as he can. Let's keep searching in the meantime. Yeah. Tower of the bridge. I could be remembering... I might be doing a pulling Mandela effect on myself remembering nothing, but I did stream it a few years ago after Final Fantasy VII, but before I started saving VODs, so... Unfortunately, I don't have any of the stuff saved, unfortunately. You have located him. Follow quietly without being noticed. Oh crap, it's another following mission, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh, he said he can talk, he just only talks when he feels like it. Alright, I have to be careful. In some of these missions, I ended up actually, one of the escorts actually goes the long way around to try and catch you. Probably gonna turn around if there's a convenient block here. Yeah, exactly. I knew it. These are probably my least favorite, if only because a single screw-up can force you to do the entire thing over. I should probably stay behind here until I know for sure I have another safe spot. Like if he turns the corner or something. Yeah, he's turning a corner now. Back to the walls, keep moving. Another blatant wall. I'm sure even he notices that wall might be something unusual. Oh yeah, he does. That's why he's moving quickly. Good, I was hidden by the bridge. Phew. Alright, the house is all... Oh, crap. Yeah, it might collapse on him if we're not careful. So, yeah, it's a good thing we found him. So this was Alexandra in the before years.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Alright, we can leave him be for the moment.
Galulja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Galuja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
The skulls have come. I've come to watch you. What? Rusty mechanical soldier.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulurja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
Yeah, we only have until level 100, so we'd best make use of what little time is left in the story.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Wow.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend.
Otis.
When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Oh, so that's how I was able to walk through the dangerous areas and not be attacked.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem a lot different from those other machines. What's your story? I guess my scythe is a little too big. It's clipping with the ear.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Let me grab a sip of my drink real quick and we'll hear this story.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance,
I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
This is probably gonna be our main. Alright, this is probably gonna be our last, what's it called? Our last moment of rest before the big climax. Otis cooks the best food. If Otis has been around as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things not even Oblivion's aware of. He spoke to us. Galul actually spoke to us. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring ingredients for my past. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people on the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galulja would go speak with them. I'll ask the cast stops too, as usual. As Rico and Alice said, be obliged if we would procure some woolback meat. The creature can be found grazing on the slopes outside town. As beef is much less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute, that of the younger ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. Consider it done, and we'll be at the back of the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. Meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. Probably grab this ether right here just so that you know I have easy access to this area, so we'll go ahead and do that. There've been quite a few aetherites in this area, way more than previous ones. I mean, I guess it makes sense. This area is a lot more developed. That was the one I should have said last time. I don't know if it's cheaper to always repair after each fight or wait until your gear is close to the breaking point and then repair it, but I'd rather not take the risk if that's all the same. Pictomancer, you can make anything the imagination and can consider, and all I make is Moogles, hammers, Maydeen, and what's it called? Moogles all they want. Make a starry sky, a hammer, and palm and wings to make the Moogle, as well as, claw and fangs to make it to Maydeen. Oh, hey, 3 stacks now. Wing. Mog of Ages. Claws. Maws. Then after this, the Mog of Ages will be upgraded to Maydeen. Fun fact, Starry Sky is actually a party buff. It's quite nice, actually. Retribution of the Maydeen. Easy. The Torgal mount is from the Final Fantasy XVI crossover. I guess that was probably obvious. I imagine it'll probably get added to the cash shop later, as with every event that for people who missed it, but I don't know, I think the mounts are kind of overpriced in that shop. It's like 24 bucks for the giant carbuncle mount. Now, granted, it's a mount, so you do use a lot, but I don't know, that feels like a bit much, personally. Pet Torgal, because he is a good boy. Yes, he is. What's this? I understand you've already procured the meat? Bullback loin. A fatty cut serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. Just plain you know how to handle yourself in battle, where 400 years ago I'd have recruited you the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy the growing younglings like ourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample flavors to share with the good folks of Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your duty so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We exhaust our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search yonder houses for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can take 5, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululjo can identify them by circuitry, so bring them to him. The boys have become quite deft at discerning these, so the very short time I might add. No, go on, happy forging. I see, so this is before they turn into the sci-fi universe. Processed electrope. It's just a black cube. It's really tiny, hard to see, but yeah. Ooh, give me that ether current. I see someone else sees it as well. Let's go ahead and grab this baby then. Here we are. Processed electrope. Enemies in this game have a pretty short leash. You usually don't have to worry. Now for the Nine-Tail Fox Mountain. I could destroy all those enemies, but I don't feel like it. Got the requested vegetables along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. I dared think I won this time, but turns out you were already off doing another task. Those have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day it's become. Oh, it just says you have the electrope for me. Processed. A piece that's been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effect. Oh wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, some water. You can tell like that, I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it for his father. Ah, that's it, this one converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Coda. Thanks to your kindly assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. Once you've done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. Your meal shall soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Galulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, them and my brothers. It was mostly the head and Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Quan and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zeralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said you had two papas. Does that mean one yours and the other's my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja who has two heads. Zeralja is his true-born child, while Khan and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. That doesn't make us any less family. What matters is our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve told us that. Family. Do you have something like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share blood? That is a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. Galulja, I was hoping we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell us me about yourself? Do you really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. Things you love, things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know about you, too. That reminds me, we're hoping to hear a story too, Otis. We only have a couple levels left. As you wish, be forewarned, mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, correct? Indeed, earlier still that I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago, to be precise. Used to be a normal person then. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandra. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you're an actual person. How is that possible? It is only natural you're confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights is protection of the royal family, the Majesties, the King and the Queen, their child, Her Highness and her only child, the Highness and Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn to war with its neighbor. This war was a catalyst for a great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, King and Queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to our people in these trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. I, nary a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Once again, that soul magic they're working with. Did we hear that right? Extracted a soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. The age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of calamity, we sought ways to make it into reality with the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing that means to preserve the soul, and thus it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate the persons they were in life. This required their memories to be further extracted from their soul. So that's how this technology came to be. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I'd become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was through then that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who recreated the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the Queen her people brought back to life That wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. I wouldn't want to fright the living daylights out of her. So her body is most likely artificial. It's definitely more humanoid looking than Otis's, but his was only the prototype, the proof of concept. She got the final one. Otis told me the tale before. I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. It is not of cowardice, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause her undue distress. Doesn't mean the queen isn't actually a person like you and me. Ooh boy, this is a lot to take in. The Endless, so all this time Sphene wasn't alive. Oh, she lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of the departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as a person did. In a sense, I do believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, correct? It can't have gone unnoticed that she's particularly youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone who sees the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. They just assume she has a more advanced version of their tech then. Are the people at Everkeep Endless as well? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited to where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside this machine. And being inside the machine makes you different how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound with this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you agree. An endless, unchanging life, I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Right, the ones who all died of nihilism. Did Kachu and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krile and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. We didn't do what we came here to do, though. We didn't tell Galul about what's gonna have to happen about his father. Oh, back in the city. They should theoretically be safe.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
So my theory is true. She did die a long time ago and put herself in that machine. She is an Endless.
It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Right, when people die, their memories of that person are taken away and stored along with that person's memories to make them into the Endless.
It's not ringing any bells.
That explains why she is...
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
Ikate.
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yeah, even he knows what this means.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Yeah, they do that to spare the people the pain and loss, but...
The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
At a crossroads, Otis looks pleased with himself insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our past together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless is something of a shock. We likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad you and I could talk, Little Jaw. We're gonna get along great, I know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, boy. Now then, I presume you would be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me now if she's endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I see enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she cannot tell us. Not with Zorul Jaw watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I don't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. On the way back, let's make a quick loop at the drift downs. Tell Tapu how it went. I was worried that those devices on their heads, the regulators, might be accessed as a way to monitor the populace on top of giving them their immortality, but it does seem like either they never had that purpose or Sphene made sure that they could not be used for that purpose, or at least disallowed them being used for that purpose. But the fact they can alter memories like that is certainly a dangerous thing, I'd say. I mean, sure, the entire point is just to remove the memories of a person who's died so that they don't suffer the pain of knowing one of their important loved ones has died, but it could be used for any number of things. Asteroidia. Yeah, as much as I like to do the fates, I really should just do the story because I need this sooner than later. I need to avoid getting too much spoiled if I can. I already got, like, Solution 9 spoiled, but since I was tricked and thought it was a trial fight area, I didn't realize it would be a city. Oh god, that yam stew was good! I've returned. Were you able to find him? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that, and to know that his family worries for him. Galul must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise to see you in these parts. Right, we heard earlier she stops by regularly. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perhaps? I suppose we are, yes. Yes, that's the way to put it. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While that we may not discuss it openly, my people surely have noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempts to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who told you about it? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. It was given to us in confidence. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be a concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people that much is plain. I assume you care for the Endless as well. Earlier in Everkeep, there's something you want to tell us. Does it have to do with them, then? Yeah, I figure that's a 2 and 2 together we can easily put together. The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by extracting certain requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but the more people die, I fear we shall be pushed beyond our limit. The preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings at all. Is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have a nation, people to protect. I can't become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, now you tell us to go home. What is it exactly that you want? The same as you, of course. Protect my people. Is this something only Zoralja can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask you to understand or like me. I wish we'd been born on the same side of it. I guess if I had chosen the other one, she would have refused to say it there either, because she knows the moment she does. Damn it. So that's why she's... Well, I think we've got kept everyone waiting soon enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Oops. Yeah, I'll need to come back and do these quests for the ones with the pluses have ether currents that I'll need to be able to fly in the area, which by extension will also move me significantly faster. However, we have a lot to do. A lot to do in a very short period of time in which to do it. We only have one level left before I hit the cap, and when that happens, the final boss must be looming ahead, and I get the sense it's unfortunately not going to be Jaraja. I swear I always give him a new name every time, so at this point I'm just rolling with it. A lot's happened, but the important thing is Galulja's safe. If she has worries, let's move on. I went and apologized for us. Eating together was fun. I hope we could do it again.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. Part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Galulja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
It's good all this time hasn't dampened his spirits at the very least. Or at least none that he's showing.
I've been looking all over for you!
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
So he knew we were keeping tabs on it somehow.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about. Or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lamai's right. We have faith of everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here. I know exactly how to do that. Upon speak with us, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these in their entirety. Alright, Protector and Destroyer, it's time. As a request to make for setting off against... Alright, here we go. We're gonna dive in. Before we go, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. Dare I remind you what happened to your What? No, it's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at such risk when we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliolol. The second is to free Wayake if she's been captured. In order to make sure we succeed, we need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come with help, he'll likely lose interest to proceed with his attack. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolol's better prepared, it's true the best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured I'm not going to go into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given me valuable insights into the Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he cannot draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. Will you leave Zoralja to me? We believe in you, Lamai. Thank you, Kota. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. If we see you struggling or Zoralja attempts to call upon minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I'll give it my all. Together with Kana, I'll keep Tuliolol safe.
Zoralja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne.
Yeah, we know you've been throwing a temper tantrum at every single stumbling block along the way.
But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
And yet, if he was in the other one, if this was the other way around, he'd consider it perfectly legitimate to plan out before attacking. After all, remember, he had no problem bringing his immortality and act like it's just naturally his power.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
And she knows he's not going to hesitate using his soul.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
He's gonna...
Don't!
Of course, she's a warrior. She knows how to protect someone.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
Don't act like you wouldn't have just revived immediately. That's how he is confident.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Yeah, I knew the moment he let her go, he's gonna attack. He only said that he'd release her, not that she'd live. And like I said, even though the reason he's so confident is he knows that he'll just keep coming back to life every time he dies. He'll take as many souls as he needs.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing.
Yeah, I knew it.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
Right, she said from the start she does everything for the sake of her people. She never once said she disagreed with him or that she hated him.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Knew it. Her problem is it's still unsustainable.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
This explains how she could be anywhere she needs to be at once, because she can possess any of these.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Right, we saw her there. She didn't like it, but she still went through it because she knows there's no other way.
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
I mean, if it's just a giant murderous monster, we're pretty good at slaying those. So we'll just solve that problem for you.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
You're still on a path that is completely unsustainable. Even if we say you succeed, you harvest all other people on this very star. What's left? There'll be nothing to sustain the power. Or you could try to travel to other stars, but you're not going to find much. The Endsinger saw to that. Your ideology is doomed.
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
You damage the device. That's what matters more than anything.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Yeah, remember I said he always throws temper tantrums whenever he's losing? This is yet another one of them. He insisted he was only going to destroy the city after he'd already proven his superiority, but now that he sees there's actually a chance he might actually lose, he's trying to make sure that she can't win, even if she does happen to succeed.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Dawn has had quite a bit of time to prepare all this time. We know these things are strong, but they're far from invincible. Here come those floating speeder bikes.
tin bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Het Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Oh no, those guys are in the sky. And there's one person who has pure dominion over the sky.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
No one else can have dominion over the sky. Palestinians around.
Hard sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
The tank and healer, they
to his
hold the
credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Yeah, with a tank and healer, they can hold the line as long as they damn well please. Capital itself.
Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right.
They stood
not done yet.
They stood no chance against Bakul when he was unprepared. How well they have now.
against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Bleeding dragon!
One that owes us a favor.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Nice. He's already got. It seems like he's already figured out how to get the politics to work in his favor. Features a first brood, which means he commands lesser dragons as well.
Right in the nick. Tuliolal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
And you want to know the fun part? Vitra is technically at only half of his original power. He had to sacrifice half of it to save his sister from death before. And yet they still stood no chance.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Ah, so much for your little invasion, huh?
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
It's practically infinite bodies, but she's powerless to stop it whenever he actually wants.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary.
So he's not even pretending.
Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate cold blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Galulja.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Yeah, he talked a big deal about honor and needing to prove himself worthy, but he throws all of it out the moment it inconveniences him.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
So that's why he
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
That's why I always didn't want to meet with the Queen, because he's programmed in a way that would force him to obey, even if he doesn't want to.
I must protect them.
They should take his own child hostage. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoraljal thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are he'll face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's all take care. Are you ready, Coda? Your process battle will be saved. Please know that in our battles associated, the progress will be lost. My scythe is prepared. So there's basically an Order 66. I imagine it might not have been there to begin with, but...
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father!
Wait, he's not killing him like he did all the others he said he has no use for.
Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
So even the cold and heart... Yes, he still has one thing he cares about. Even if he himself would never admit it.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
So he'd probably do that without even knowing about it, because otherwise she might have done something to get around it, or stop it.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them.
I deceived you all, and still... The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
The citizens, this is horrible. This way's blocked. I have the authority to move structures. A moment. It's gone. We're good to go. There. Now please, help as many as you can. Let's keep moving.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Terrified he must have been. All of them.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Search for the stragglers. All will make us a path. Ever keep talking to me. Excellent, let's press on. Saves us a detour. So many cry out in fear and pain. Please hold on.
It's up to us to stop them.
Shoot. Look, survivors. Where's the support we called for? I have no souls left. If I get killed again. First things first,
You're
are you
safe
hurt?
now.
It's something serious.
Be at
I fell
ease.
down, that's all. I'll be fine. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. Such a relief to see your majesty unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only Grace. You need to worry about me. There's souls still out there. Okay, there's the wheel. We've cleared the way. We're in your debt. We'll get to safety before more of them come. I'm sorry putting this deal. Please stay strong. It's a nightmare. Take deep breaths. Ah, I'm fine. I'm still alive. Ah, we'll get through this. It's not over till it's over. More machines over there. Let's press on. Kill, kill, live and kill. Ha. There. Is that all of them?
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Whatever Kryl learned from that thumb drive on her earring, it's obviously important enough they have to keep her from telling us.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Otis?
How did it, Otis? Don't you recognize us?
Transformation! Show them a nice balance!
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
It is him, the captain of the knights.
Kill all. He's got power.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
We didn't bring his HP to 0. He went down to
Right,
about
he's
30%.
deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No!
He still remembers her.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Here we go. Soul Snow is ready.
Apologies for the trouble I caused.
Pause.
No more in this bloody hole! I shall fight with you! This for a flesh wound!
Oh, Mender. It's a new title, I see.
Building up energy! Prepare!
Alright, so I know how to handle this. Timing's a little more tight than if I'd done it the other way, but it doesn't matter. Whoops. Well, I messed up really badly. Not hugely.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Dare I hope? Harnesses lightning once more.
So many! Is it going to be tough?
too late. Oh, yeah, this is an overlap. Untamed current. You're paralyzed by lightning, cannot move.
Not good. At this rate.
It's dealing less damage, it looks like.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Defeat the fiend before Otis succumbs. DPS race, eh?
You must stop! Your body can't survive it!
Looks like we haven't reached our heroic sacrifice quota in a while.
I cannot yield.
Otis is disturbed. Otis continues to endure. Otis cannot hold out for much longer. Just barely.
My queen. Are you?
Had exactly one. Wow. Please tell me he's gonna be okay.
Otis.
He's got nothing left. He used everything.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I did not expect such carnage. I did not expect such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people, is there no end to his villainy? Thank you, Otis. I pray your souls at peace. Damn it, what is Zeraldo trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? He's still bent on surpassing Papa's clear, but why the massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess the intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Backers of Paza. Fresh fish and mollusks. Driftwood catfish pie. Comforting hand. She wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking, by wearing regulars, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would basically become vague, if not outright forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At times like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where's she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught. We ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So I'll cut you and her crew, tend to those physical. Let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Coda want to concentrate here, the rest of us will see the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone. Let's meet in the back room after. Stunned woman. Assisting. Is it over? I'm still alive. Thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace and leave us out of your damn war. Exhausted man. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you're fighting with Queen's Fiend, right? Well, the rumor's true then. Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her body's elsewhere. Cloud, as such, uses her power to appear before us. I wondered why Alexandra's never questioned her true nature, but now I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough to know me. She's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she really is. Yeah, I imagine their people would have been fine knowing she was among the Endless. Damn it all, what in the world's happening? Never before been so scarred in my life. I've died in an accident before, but that's nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And what, King Zerulja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. I was scared out of my wits when the machine started attacking. I'm still shaking, but if it makes you feel any better, thanks for coming by. Head to the back room, then. Yeah, though it seems like a bad idea we're going to the back rooms again. We could have helped those that we couldn't. We helped those we couldn't in Solution 9. Now we're looking to send people to the levels. We've managed to seal off access route to all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. Seems things are somewhat under control, while Alisei and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and no small wonder given his ordeal. I'm gonna talk with him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out, and it'd hurt him very well. Above all, he needs to know he isn't alone. I'll leave nothing out. No, not what's happened, nor what's to come.
Are you alright, Gululja?
Physically, it looks like he's fine, but emotionally, mentally...
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
He sacrificed himself so that we could live.
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
That was the plan, yes.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gululja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Gululja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Sorry I didn't listen and followed you, but I want to stop my father to maybe understand why he did what he did. They've been keeping a lot inside, both Gulja and Woklamat. You should get some rest. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take him there? I will, thank you. Things I would say to Zoralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone through this without you and yours. Until we return, you ought to take what rest you can. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for otherwise feel free the back room. What's gone on? A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? No, it's fine now. So something is happening with the Endless. It's a known war thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. Nothing to worry about that. We'll have to discuss our next move in a little while. Until then. I think you might know a little more than you're telling, but I guess I can't do much right now. She wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest, have you? Let's round up everyone. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and head back to this, because this might be another long cutscene. Not quite as long as the last one, but still. Alrighty, time to get back in there. Alright, here we go. Hopefully now, finally, Kral can tell us what she learned, because whatever was in that data, it's gonna be important. Here's the Everkeep. During confrontation with him, Zoralja bade Wuklamot come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevator's been locked down due to a state of emergency. We've been working to lift access restrictions, and frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoralja? Just jump good? We believe so. So you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. Alright, so we're already most of the way there. That's good. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? This is the Origenics, a facility where the souls are separated and refined for use. The field process begins the basic extraction of souls and regulators of... These souls are then transported up, where they are then cleansed of memories. Finally, they're packed within the soul cells for distribution. 12 Forfend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down by the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions will have to wait. The salient point is the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, Zoralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect. And the facility will be operating to process and transport these directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zeralja, we have to make our way through the orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll come back as best you back you up the best you can. What say you? I'm pumped and ready to go. Goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold on, before we set off, we have to ask. All this time, you've known Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Then why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. It's more complicated to explain it than it's worth, and distraction from our efforts to deal with Zeralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Yeah, it's because if she had explained how if she had brought it up, she'd have to explain how she knew, and that would mean admitting to her son that she's already dead. I need to talk with about... Oh, never mind, I can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections remaining here. Someone needs to keep close in Tuliali informed. Best of luck to you. Let's keep our mind on the mission for now. Other matters can wait. Recreation zone. Alright, time to teleport to the front. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I've worked so hard to be part of. Summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I spoke with Alphino. Apparently the dragons came to Tuliola's aid. Zeralja is no king, not anymore. For the sake of Tuliol, the world, we must put an end to his madness. All present accounted for? Excellent. We'll make it the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. The resilient sun wishes to take you to the entrance. The entrance is located at the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at Drift Downs. The Spire of Trial. Visibility is quite poor, but let's trust in our allies to safely ferry us over. We're going to rise on this oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me muling over a little seasickness, not anymore. So we just have to make our way up. Seems nice and straightforward to me. Facility for processing souls. As distressing as the very concept is, I confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. I'm with Oblivion. Kaku has told me all. I'll now explain how the mission will unfold. Looks like this is going to be the level 99 dungeon. Organics takes delivery at very specific times. It is at one such time we'll enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Calusa will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes. Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. If, in anticipation of the unexpected, we shall maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use a communicator borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has grasped the details. Good, we'll settle very soon to be ready. Orogenics now accessible. A regular duty has been added. Zoralja cannot be allowed to cause any more harm. I'll do my part to stop him. I expect that Alexandria's military might lies within Orogenics. We must be prepared to meet with fierce resistance. Koana has done his part. Now I must finish things here. With the danger past Tulioli, we can fight without worry. This is fine, yes. Instant portrait reverted. Oh, right. Because I've changed my gear a bit. Well, no matter. Orogenics, Zugtral. Yeah, that thing is getting free the moment we step in, so I'm gonna use foods here. Creamy acha. I see you've arrived. Follow the path, you'll see the entrance. Be careful now. This body isn't made for combat, so I'll hang back. Eye clocks. Warning, resources have escaped. Moving to recapture. Sheesh, these guys suck. I probably should have used these up first. Oh, well, I'm sure this won't be very, very bad. Quickly, into the freight elevator. Let's deal with the ones in the way. Elevator console. Phew, the diversion did the trick. Let's push straight to the middle level. There should be another freight elevator further in. Use it to head up. Intruders detected. Eliminating. So many regulators. They all used to belong to someone. It's heartbreaking just to look at it. Oh dear, this one looks like trouble. It's nothing they can't handle. I'll activate the elevator to keep you moving. Well, at least it's not poison. Oops. I messed up really bad there. Well, I ruined what could have been a very easy fight. I seem to be good at that this expansion. Seriously? I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I really need to pay closer attention to this.
Just the beginning.
Ah, shit, I'm about to die again. Why can I not do this fight? That's dumb of me. Alright, I'll slow my DPS if I have to. Wow, I'm really doing awful tonight. Oh, whatever. The CPU trusts aren't gonna yell at me. I doubt I could get a party at this time of day anyways. So it's not in a clear pattern, it's just after the it's alternating, whatever. Alright, so that's collective agony. Let's reduce the damage from that then, shall we? Oh good, it lasts long enough to also reduce. Looks so easy. Why do I have the feeling that was a cheeky? It'll get tough from here though, so stay on your toes. Of course it's aiming. One I'm probably not gonna be doing anytime soon. A dead end? No. Wait. Not the best camouflage now, is it? Warning, please present identification. Failure to comply. Seems security levels increased.
Allow me.
Things, their souls, all of them. Souls truly are just another resource here.
Allow me. Allow me.
The conveyor's been activated. We can go up. All information terminals. Let me read these, since you know the NPCs aren't going to care that I'm taking the time to do so. All instructions in the processing manual must be strictly observed, as we have the charge of the realm's most vital resource. Actions resulting in damage or loss constitute a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and souls extracted from regulators and transferred to the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in case of emergency. And I'm guessing this counts as a state of emergency as far as Jaja is concerned. Jaja is concerned. Observation subject. Identification, Namika. Age 86. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporal disposal. Her disposal completed. Ether extraction completed. Namika. According to our data, this is where souls are stripped of memories. Second, indeed, this is where the souls of the white matter. They're being sent to Zoralja. So the memories must be... Alright, second stage. Separation. Mixed ether is put through and divided soul and memory components. Soul ether is conveyed to the upper... Next, for final processing, and memory ether to the meso terminal. Route and location classified. Unless it's explicitly specified, memory of fiends are discarded. According to Erdveld, we continue through here. You do not want to become lost here. Soul conveyance circuit. treasure coffer. Well, these guys aren't going to be needing this, I'd say. Wristlet of Slaying. Oh, it's an upgrade, that's for sure. Looks like they knew we'd be coming. The Deceiver. Some kind of machine? Doesn't look like it'll let us through. Looks like it's the Skahak model, I think. Increasing sub-weapon outputs. Deploying support units, initiating cover fire. Activating camouflage protocol. Can't fool us. It's easy if we know it. Alright, I need to mark these so that I get free, yeah, exactly. Now that's good stuff. Store main, transmitting emergency code. That's a lot of damage I took. I should have probably just used arm's length to avoid that pushback. Well done, the conveyors up ahead should take you to the upper level. Casting. I guess that is something I could use, even if it's not on this specific job. I guess that is the nice thing about having two jobs that are around the same level. This won't be comfortable, but beggars can't be choosers. Everyone ready? Okay. Whee! I'm afraid this is where data ends. You're on your own net. I can't even access the terminal. Soul processing division. The souls are being cleansed prior to storage. Being stored like common goods. They're headed up, but from where do we go from here? Well, they should make it past Deceiver. Soldiers, hold them off. They're heading up to where? These are all lives. quick arm materia. Terminal. Third stage, purification. Separated souls undergo cleansing for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned processes, the soul may finally be made available to the people. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation. We thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. Alright, see you later, Emma. Thanks for stopping by. This has the look of a research laboratory. I see, so this is where they research the use of feral souls. This aberrance is reminiscent of the Allegan Empire, a facility for researching souls. Research evacuation complete. Release all test subjects. Experiment log, subject Ambrose. Experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, indicating the beasts, including those of beasts, to be a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within the parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdowns and disruptive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to the dominance of feral souls. Yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot reliably be controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. Giant enemy tortoise? This is too cruel. It appears to be enhanced with electrope. getting mad science animals. It's quiet, too quiet. Just more of these guys, huh? Wait, that's the Eden model. But why would that be here? Innovations excess. Ambrose the Departed. Right, this is the one they mentioned creating before. It has no control, but it's very powerful. That's why they decided to use it. His aura, it's so very wrong. Focus, Kryl. Now's the time to fight. Overwhelming charge. Psychokinesis will bring you to your knees. The cages of your strands with psychokinesis. Redirect gravity field. Stubborn vermin, I will deal with you yet. Electro Lance. Psychokinesis. I saw a safe spot over here, so... Disabling limiter, increasing psychokinesis potency. Psychic wave. Ellie, not right now. I'm focusing. My head feels like it's about to split. To win or else my souls. So they're being paid with souls like anyone else. Alright, dance. Hydration. I can get that in a second. Then, as you've noticed, however, I'm in the bit of a fight here. And as a reminder, I'm with Trust right now, so if I die, I can't just get carried. So I have to actually learn the mechanics. Going to bed? Well, hope you rest easy when you do. There we are. We did it. It had taken on all those souls, but it wasn't enough for us. Still, though, that's quite a big loss. First time we didn't do the cheer emote. I think there's a bit of my drink left, so go ahead and do that. Healing, of course, the one I'm not doing anytime soon. Alright, let me grab some of my drink real quick.
It's not opening.
Guess I'll just have to slice open with my scythe.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Well, that was easy.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The fact there's no date on floor 12 means it's definitely going to be a lot more there than just the King and Queen's bedroom. All those devices that once belonged to someone who has since died. Numbers just keep going up and up, and this... Oh, this is where the cutscene was earlier.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Did we manage to save just that many people? I'd like that to have been the case, but I get the sense it's not.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
My scythe is prepared. Oh, it's the others.
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
Sure
The
seems
idea
that
of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
with comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit too dangerous for civilians. And it's most definitely not because of the fact she's part of the Eternals or whatever it's called. Hulda is a part of, definitely not part of it. Don't worry. Are you only doing trust? Yeah, I've been doing trust to skip the queue times. It's really long, but A, I get to actually see the mechanics in action, and B, I don't have to wait half an hour for a dungeon queue. Such is the life of a DPS main. I appreciate it, but like I said, part of this is I need to actually see and learn these mechanics. It does mean I embarrass myself, but hey, maybe that's gonna be part of the fun. He's already powered himself up, so he probably has a new form we've never seen before.
What in the world is that? It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous. Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
He just powered himself with as many souls as he could possibly... But can his body even handle all that?
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother? It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother.
His body's falling apart. He might not even survive long enough to finish the fight against us.
Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Can barely hold on. At this point, taking him out is a mercy killing. Ever keep. I'm gonna be using the trusts here. During this quest when dutying, you have the opportunity to undertake as a Province BC. Some of these allies roll different from what you're normally able to select. Additionally, you can now enter orogenics with trusts. Zoralja will require time to fully harness the souls. Ideally, we can finish things beforehand. Zoralja will not rest until the entire world is brought to heel. Watching the vine die. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna be happening. I'm gonna die a few times. Oh well. I'm a Reaper, so life and death. Zoralja will not rest until he's brought the entire world to heel. We must put a stop to him here once and for all. We help Lamati triumph over Zoralja on the right of succession. And even if Koana hadn't asked, it's our duty to see this battle through. If Zoralja isn't holding back, then we need but return the favor. Thus shall we honor Galul. Judging from his words, Zoralja will spare no souls for resurrection. He'll burn through every last one of them to achieve his ambition. Strike down a brother to sake of her people. Hers is a terrible burden, but she has us to help her bear it. Pay attention. She's so cute. Alright, everyone's counting on us. We cannot lose no matter what. This song is very good. So, we're taking on Shambhala, so I guess this is the point where we take on Thales. Thales, how do we pronounce it? Everkeep. Here we go. He brings forth his eternal King of Resolve, Zoralja.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Nom, indeed. I'm gonna be using food during this, don't worry. I need all the buffs I can get. Only 10 minutes left, yeah, I need to use a good food. A ring, sounds good. Alright, here we are. Wonder if it would have been ideal for Reap to do this as a Viper, since he's a Viper himself. Or maybe it's best I don't.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
No backing down. I'm sure the Vipers wish they had a raid-wide attack like that. You might have a soft enrage, I guess.
More! I need
Soul overflow. He's buffing himself more and more. He's gonna turn to a monster soon. The etheric density has surged even further. You'll be a great dance. Let's see, is this hallucinating? Calamity's Edge. Yeah, his HP is dropping really quick. Ah, damn it. I can't make too many mistakes. I only had one mistake, so. He's buffing himself. I don't like this. He will stop. If Balls doesn't stop him.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
store himself up even more. His body can't keep taking this. Okay, good. I wasn't knocked into a kill wall. Oh no. Oh no, Vision with his father, with his son. We don't know what this is gonna do, this mental state. Family. Don't think I haven't missed that family is the big theme here.
There is no miracle.
Can't bring himself to kill himself.
Is my path.
Or can he? I guess that's to symbolize that he truly has lost himself completely.
I trust only in myself.
It's mine, the ultimate power!
The real fight starts. Excuse me, I need to get this debuff on you before we do Zerald readies his blade. Okay. Avoided by closing distance. The prideful transformation. Is this the power you saw?
Hold still.
Dawn of an age. Ooh, I don't like how close we are. What's happened? I didn't exactly feel like giving him a hug today, but this is where we are, I guess. Hey, you're not allowed to do reaping skills, those are mine. And yes, I'm going to be using my Limit Break 3. The distorted world comes into synchronity. Alright, so those are going to be teleporting over to here. Okay, got it. Poor Alphino and Kral didn't notice. Ah, so yeah, that's what he's planning to do. In that case, this area is safe. Keep calm and watch the flow of the ether, flower of ether.
Mine is a path.
Oh dear. Soaring through dimensions. Crap.
Gloves are off.
Light my blades.
I think I'll trust Groundhog. He knows me. Good. There we are. Oh, he did. Ah. Pokemon doesn't know any mechanics. Don't worry, she has tank privilege. I'm guessing I don't want to be near that blade. Imbues his blades with power. So here it is. perhaps it's most fitting that I'm a Reaper. This entire city was founded on the idea of immortality and death. Death is just as important as life. Alright, this is gonna be very annoying. Blade Warp. Now, no more looking, I'm going with feeling. Okay then. Trust in Alphino, I suppose. Clearly that was a mistake. Trust Trial. No mercy. Ow. I don't want to be standing on Wukulon when she gets hit by a tank buster, nor Graha. Don't get tank busted upon, indeed. We almost have Limit Break 3, and rest assured, I'm the best one to use it. Alright, it's fine if Estinian does it because he's still a melee. I would have waited for an opening, but it's fine. Half circuit. Outside and that end. That side and down. There we are. Bitter reaping. Hey, I'm the one who does the reaping here, dick. Yes! Ha! Told you, buddy, I'm the one who does writing. I'm the one who does the reaping here. The value of True North. Yeah, I probably should have been using it a bit more myself, but I was focusing on the mechanics first and foremost. Phew. Brother. He's used up all of his souls as he said he would. He truly held nothing back. It's finally over. So it's done. If only he'd found another way. His desire surpasses father, and knew neither limit nor reason. Phew. It's not over yet, however, because we still know there's one last enemy.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
It seems that way, yes.
Father, is that you?
Even if he was evil, he was still father.
Do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father or Ramachi.
Even now, he still uses that name.
So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
All the souls are being released now that he's defeated. Oh, but they're going into that gate. A strange gate.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
His blood. The key from all back the way back then.
It's not over.
Right, we still have to stop her. A literally immortal foe.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people.
He tells me this isn't gonna be a happy.
And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. more innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
For the moment, we could
Hear
just...
me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die.
She's right. She lives in the server room with all their memories, so they never died to her because all the memories are with her. The memories of them and from them.
You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Yeah, pretty screwed up stealing the memories about those who keep Asara missing them. Yeah. She pitches it as sparing them the pain of loss, but... Well, I imagine the intent isn't to abuse them. That doesn't change that, I mean, the game writes it down as cultural differences, but like I said, as seen by how easily Jared Joe up there was able to change it to his needs in spite of her, it could very be easily used to manipulate those memories in spite of her as well, and that would just screw everything up. It's just too big of a risk. That's...
For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
With no army, though, is she just gonna fight herself? Oh no, she's gonna... Alright, she's gonna fuse with all the memories using souls to become the final boss, isn't she?
7 hells.
Yeah, Stolla's got a good idea. I guess she figured we might try something like that.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours.
What do I want to miss them? She presumes what I want. This reminds me of Lost Belt 3 from FGO, Fate Grand Order. The leader there, or kept all the people in ignorance in order to... make sure they were always happy. The ignorance and bliss. Of course, that one was even more messed up, since that one he had everyone who he basically made it so that all their supplies would execute anyone who reached past the age of adulthood to prevent them from having to deal with the pain of old age, but that's something else. Point is, he kept everyone in ignorance so they would never know pain or suffering. Even banned scholars and burned books to make sure this would happen.
The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
That's how creation magic was used to create primals, rather the corrupted creation magic of the ancients.
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation.
Granted, I do think it's also worth remembering that her devices were entirely opt-in, so you can choose to not have them if you want, but again, we're talking about a society where immortality is kind of expected. It'd be like not having a phone in our society, for example. You absolutely don't have to, but it's just so inconvenient and could almost seem like being left behind.
Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it.
Yeah, opt-in, quote-unquote. Oh no, this is the heart of Sabak again, isn't it? Oh no. Then I know precisely where this is going.
Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
People can do the worst things in the name of love, or in the name of anything that might otherwise be considered good. She's closing the gate. I mean, it'd be nice, but...
Wait.
I see, she put herself in there.
Oh, Sphene.
Right, because his mother's part of that, part of the cloud, part of the collective conscious. Unfortunately, by choosing to join, that means his mother gave up any ability to truly fight against the collective conscious, unless they could do from within. Goddamn fool, father. The vessel shows no signs of life, as expected, unfortunately. Worst part about this opt-in, you can't remember those features of your terms of service. Indeed. Mother, what's happened to you? No sooner do we deal with one threat. This truly bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sphene, no matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. If such a threat exists in another reflection, when MSQ bade you seek discovery, was he aware of it? Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with that key. We have no time to waste. Right, Kryl still hasn't told us everything she learned about from that device. That woman, Sphene, was in all likelihood her true form lies beyond in the reflection yonder. How to go after her now? Kachua might know something, but her vessel ceased to function. Let us examine it. With luck, we might learn some clues. The key to interdimensional fusion. It did not seem so wondrous a thing to me. The vessel shows no signs of life. Kachua said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? No, Envale knows the truth, and he's gonna have to share it. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, do they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remember her. And that can only mean one thing. She died and their memories were taken. It's the same as what witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kachua is... You know something else, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself in the machines, Kachua controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amount of ether. When the ether faded, they became lifeless husks, and as we saw, this happened to both of them the moment the portal closed. So Kachua was operating her vessel from a reflection beyond, but if none of her friends or acquaintances remember her, then... Kachua is an endless too. The endless, those who were recreated from memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. I don't think any words of comfort would really... Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them that way. No, she treats them all, loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them, including end another world. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoraal had his own agenda and spoiled the plan, but now she possesses the key. She could target other reflections without her interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she's willing to do. The people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk with her again. Perhaps we can find Kachua as well. With the gate closed, we need an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let's begin by investigating this place. There may be clues regarding what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need to do, anything at all. Of course, my friend, your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. Yeah, after all, they explicitly prevented any records from having information on the floor 12 here, and I doubt it was just the... It could have been the void... Well, no, it could have been the Void Gate alone, since that would kind of be horrifying to know. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back with Galul and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galulja. You too, Coda. You've more than done your part now, so leave this to us. Yeah, I still think this area is more than just the throne room, but then again, I guess a gate to what might as well be their big server room. Their big server room / afterlife is probably its own thing. Sheesh, they basically made their own afterlife. Isn't that a kick in the teeth there? I was living a life of excess, bound for an early grave, when Kachua came along. Though I was a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. I was out of gratitude I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owed her everything I have. It pains me that I couldn't even say goodbye. I'll be fine. You needn't worry about me. Times like this, you gotta keep your hands moving. So much has happened so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zeralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and I did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too, stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Broccoli and spinach saute. Ooh. Creamy alpaca pasta. Rustic handmade noodles boiled until tender, then tossed a pan with alpaca fillet. Biscuit soup. Nutrient-rich soup, chock full of diced potato. Tacos de carne asada. With warm flour tortillas filled with slices of marinated ronak chuck that has been grilled with smoky char. Burden of legacy. Knights of Alexandria. Most of these seem to be homages or reference titles, but I guess that's fine. That's from the main story, so you don't really have to worry about that. Me, I currently have Makai Master because this is actually kind of a rare title since it's obtained from grinding PvP. If I get any of the others, I might even use those as well, just because not many people play it, which is a shame. I think it's actually really good now, ever since Endwalker, I mean. I'll be fine. You needn't worry about me. New family. Wilkelmot's searching for the words to say to Shale. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to her. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kacho, we knew such a day would come, but I wish we could at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone? So when are we going to condense the rotations a single button? Honestly, I'm not sure why the 1-2-3 combo for Reaper isn't a 1-2-3, isn't just on the same button. As you notice, I only really even use it as filler. Usually I'm using the skills that will just fill the red meter instantly, and then the upgraded Reaper avatar attacks, I mean. And from there, it's basically mostly trying to get my super mode as often as I possibly can. We finally did. Cut you up forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenvel. I see, I don't think anyone's complained for keeping... Hiya, but tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zeralja already? No, they remember him. We wonder if this might be a result of the gate to the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear the king's been defeated, but at the same time, they're likely to panic if they learn the queen's disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with government bodies, but it'll probably best to keep things under wrap for a time. Agreed. Once you've resolved matters, I can explain everything. I consider it my duty. As to Zeraljal's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. At the time we suspect Zeraljal passed, the king's authority appears to have transferred to Gulja. Oh dang, that's a huge undertaking to leave to a small child. You mean to say Gulja's the new king? While the coronation is required to make it official, for the moment, the system recognizes him as the father's successor. But I don't want this, I don't want to be king. Well, since we're gonna have to defeat the queen, our best bet would probably be to have Tuliolal take over or control the area, but that's gonna be a huge problem, especially since, yeah, take a boy's child from him, really. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given the authority comes the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We think you can think on it later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father's left you. If you say so. Your father chose his path, but you need not follow the same one he did. Yeah, the big danger is that the city is so advanced compared to everything else that even if it was taken under Tuliolal's rule afterward, that would still cause problems because as much as Kana would absolutely love to revolutionize everyone's lives with the tech, even if we assume that they throw out the devices, the soul devices, that still means there'll be a lot of fighting over just how much this tech. Oh, you're right, Lamai. Huh. What's this? Why can't I? Ah! Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What is wrong with me? That's perfectly normal. The running thing of this whole expansion has been family. Yeah, so of course it's not going to be simple. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are going at home and catch up with Kana. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? Some traditions were birthed from yesterday's progress. That is true. Oh, but won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kana as new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kana. Please have a good rest. You've earned it. I'll keep a little low-key for a while myself. Yeah, I need to repair everything. Actually, what am I doing? I can do that from here just fine. I don't need to get new gear because the artifact gear is going to be coming at 99. Oopsie. Might as well repair all these. I should probably raise Dragoon soon as well. Not immediately, but basically the sooner I get Dragoon to level 100 after Reaper, the better, because that means I can basically ignore everything that's not level 100 for maiming gear. At least once I complete this quest, I should actually hit 100, and now, won't that be nice? Although I'll probably call the stream there, just because, obvious reason. But for now, we're just gonna enjoy a bit of downtime and prepare for the next one. Also, who goes to a restaurant, takes up a table, and orders nothing? A true villain! Alright, I need to do those, don't I? I'll do them later. Luckily, it was only Shadowbringers where you needed to do at least one role quest to complete the story.
You are returned!
Oh. Hey, Kana, yeah. We won.
Wait there! I'm coming down!
I would have just jumped down myself, but that's because we don't take fall. You can't die from fall damage if you're not in combat.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Oh, don't worry. We won. Everyone's okay. We even have a new friend.
So my brother is gone.
Protagonist, shattered knees and ankles. Indeed, that's probably the case with my character, that's for sure, because I do just take the shortcut through. So my brother's gone.
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Yeah, indeed. My legs!
Kona!
Yeah, another ankle trauma to add to the pile.
Namachi, is this boy perhaps...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then...
He has the same bloodline as their...
Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
So he's uncle.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
That'll take some getting used to, I imagine.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle.
It's taking a moment for that to sink in.
But simply Kona will do.
A bit too weird for him still, I guess.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
They should have an easy time going, okay, children are
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Yeah, an army invasion is not happening. If anything invades now, it's going to be a giant, horrifying monster. Air Wheeler M9. As you can see, I'm completely out of rested XP. I've been working pretty hard, I guess. I'm my own person. I am. Even though I knew all was well, I'm so comforted to see Latimati with my own eyes. There's indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene, as he's king of resolve and she is the queen of reason, just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to us, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene's a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but for the love of our people, she has chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcome us to their homes, treat us with kindness and respect. But Zoral just slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. Father, that a king should harm his own people. When his attack on Tuliolol failed, Zoral thought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls, which drove him to commit such an atrocity. He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe Father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just his great person's son. I dare say you're right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore a weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. Only I tried hard to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Dang, I made the little guy. Oh, sorry. I'm pretty much on the cusp of the end of the game, so there's going to be spoilers aplenty for anyone who cares about those. In fact, when I put the post on YouTube, I'll probably have to grab splash art of the game, just because I don't want to reveal any of the later areas. Solution 9 and all the other stuff is a huge spoiler, just knowing it exists, so... My father did wrong, I had to be stopping. Don't care for spoiler. Just tells me I'm close. My father did wrong, I had to be stopped. I'm glad I could learn a bit about the person who he was. Growing up, I envied my brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. Zoral had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Coda's help we were able to defeat him. And I now have the responsibility of the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Galulja. I promised, didn't I? I want us to become family, and it is only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've really come to like you. You might be my nephew by... not be my nephew by blood, but we're family at the end, and we'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, Coda. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family I have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's go to the barracks. I want to be family with you too. It's adorable. Like Papa did by taking us up, I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Coda? I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry I had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamai. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolol safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was only because we all fought as one we could repel the invaders. And then only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Wait, what? Oh, right, the protagonist wasn't there. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razahan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that was it. The Tuliolol you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Coda has told me as much, but we still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. Well, as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolol is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to the conflict of the old days. I want to help the Alexandrial people also live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Amai. You just promise me we'll take care. I promise, Kana. It's nice to be home. We've been flying for a while. Thank you for coming with me, Coda. I wish there's something I could do to help. While I anticipate this, I can't help but worry. I'm sorry we have to go away again so soon, but even leaving Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Coda, for all you've done for us, for our nation family. I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. For a chance to dream. There we are. Level 100, Enhanced Plentiful Harvest. Was that due? Let's see here. Grants Perfecto Occulta. Changes Parata upon effects. Perfectio. Communio changes when the requirements are met. So basically, it's just an extension of the finisher, it looks like. Level 99. Lamont wishes to look at in on our soldiers. Also, I think this might actually be an ideal time to end it here. Because first of all, I am exhausted, and also this is a pretty good set. Alright. Doesn't look like anyone I usually raid is going right now. I guess I did go a bit later than expected, which keeps happening. But theoretically, I think we should be able to finish it next time. I'm level 100, and we're almost done. So, I'll work out how I want to handle that. But, I'm just gonna have to, looks like I'm just gonna have to end it here. Indeed. Should be fun to see that, but until next time, thank you for watching, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.